Yeah, we left at the end of a combat round.
Speaking of that, I didn't. Tenzi did not roll his Crown of Cold damage. Could I do that now?
Yes. Um. There we are. Has everyone found their token?
Sorry, I'm just getting into roll 20 now.
Ah, okay.
Apologies.
So 5.
Okay. So 5 damage to this Garistro. And I don't think Tanari are susceptible in particular to cold. No, they are not. Okay. So we are in initiative phase. And
To attack for Gargamon.
okay. Looks like I need to turn off animated graphics again.
Yes, for the initiative.
Yeah, he's wielding that halberd +5, and he has two-handed weapon style, so that makes it extremely fast. It's got a speed of like one, an adjusted speed of about 1. Let's see. So thank God for magic weapons, because they turn you into a speedster. Alright, so I added Gargamon's second attack. And does anyone else need second or third attacks?
Bless you.
Thank
Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Alright, anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Alright. So we've got Cat's Grace spell on Gargamon cast by Shandrak. We've got Cat's Grace on Ryer cast by Shandrak. And Cat's Grace on himself. Karen Gloria's cast Fly on himself, so he's able to fly. I believe the Fly spell gives you maneuverability class B. So he's able to like hover and do all kinds of cool shit as long as his body is plumb to the earth. He's able to maneuver normally. Time now is 3:59 a.m. August the 3rd, 11:85. Shandrak cast Enchanted Weapon on Tenzi's side. It has 51 rounds left. Karenglor cast Improved Invisibility on himself. It has 9 rounds left. Tenzi's Crown of Cold has 6 rounds left. Excuse me. Dante's Protection from Evil has 6 rounds. Shandrak's Protection from Evil on Gargamond, 4 rounds. And Asher's Protection from Evil on Shandrak, 4 rounds. Dante's Rally Allies, I believe, is in effect, +1 to hit, and has 1 round left.
That's gotta be wrong. Asher doesn't have a protection from evil.
Ashrael.
Oh. Okay.
That's what it was.
Sorry, did I say Asher?
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant Ashriel. I put Asher on the thing, didn't I? Okay, my bad.
Oh, you're good.
First up is Tenzi.
Kenzie will attack with his size. Do the... first I'll do the Crown of Gold.
Yep, on your turn. Okay, another 4 damage. It's going to be front shieldless from there if you attack from there. Don't forget your +1 from the bard.
Yep, I added it.
All right. 3 versus AC -2 just misses by 5. And you have a second psi, right?
Yep.
Oh. And we need some combat music. I don't really like this one. There we go.
And Tenzi will have 2 blocks this round.
Alright. Shieldless -4 versus -2 hits, and you cause 14 damage to the Garistro. Striking him in the knee or something. And Gargamond with the quickness.
Yeah, he's gonna keep
Nope.
swinging his axe at this guy right in front of him. Or halberd, rather.
Yeah, and don't forget, he has a reach of 10 feet, and he uses High Mastery with his halberd. No regular attacks for him, unless you're doing this headbutt.
Yeah.
Which he actually can do in addition to his axe attacks, but it has a reach of 1. So you'd have to get closer if you want to use the headbutt. Alright. Shieldless -2 just hits for 17 damage. As you hack into his calf muscle. Haha, calf, bull, haha. Come on. There we go. -17. Enter. Varen.
Alright. Oh, I forgot Tech has a new button.
Alright, shieldless -14. Definitely hits. You cause 15 damage. Hacking into his legs.
And shield.
And Clang, you bludgeon his legs with your shield for an additional 7 damage. And then, your claws kind of wound him, and then the wounds heal almost instantly. Musashi.
Musashi's realized he put himself in a precarious situation here, but he will swing away. And he will shout, Kiai!
Hiya! And this Garistro turns the face, of course.
Damn.
Alright, you got a confirmed crit on him. -16 versus -2. Causing 25 damage. With a Kiai slice to the leg.
And follow up with his
Wakizashi.
Musashi.
And this is a Wakizashi +5, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So all these enchantments are randomly rolled. I do random treasure. So there are +5 items in circulation, both in the possession of players and NPCs. And if I'm not mistaken, this Wakizashi was won from an NPC. Actually. The attack hasn't come up on my chat yet.
Yeah, it's not coming up here. I think it keeps getting the necklace instead of it.
That's what I'm
okay.
saying.
Thank you.
Alright, shieldless -6 versus -2 hits, causing another 15 damage. You slice into one of his legs. Hiya! Hiya! 2 slices, cutting bloody gashes into his legs.
Why don't you fall?
And Zalmond, the paladin, astride his white direwolf.
He's moving up behind Musashi and dismounting from Ruckus.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a dogmanship check. Wolf rider check. Wolf riding. Land-based riding wolf. That's what it was. Oh. Okay, so he's gonna face plant. And take 1d3 points. Sashar d3. So 2 points, and he's prone. Asher.
Alright, so Asher's... Let me move Varen for a second because she's under him. Believe he did not see her last time, so Asher's going to move through the Garistro space. Get behind him. Put Varen back. And we'll attempt a backstab. She is invisible, not stealth.
Yep, and they are pretty stupid, so they don't get a saving throw versus invisible creatures.
I thought we decided they get one, but I think he failed his last time.
I don't think Garistroy are very smart. You have to have 10 hit dice and 13 or higher intelligence, and they are idiots.
I was giving him too much credit. What to add my... Wants to hit.
They have, I guess it would be like a childlike intelligence. Nice backstab, but it's off by 3. Would have been a hefty amount of damage. So you're now visible. Alright, Karenglor. Our blade singer.
Yeah. He's going to fly up.
And he's got a strength buff, right? What's that arm?
Yeah, that's strength.
Okay.
So these things are 20 feet tall?
I think they're 21 to 25.
Okay, so...
Depending on their, like, hit dice or something. There's higher hit dice ones. I think these are the 25-foot tall ones. 21 to 24.
14.
They're definitely huge.
Then, yeah, so at 10 feet, he can go 15. And change direction 45. 15. 16. Change direction.
Yeah, he's got maneuverability class B, so he can change directions unlimited amount of times.
Cool. Alright, he's gonna end here. Let me give him the 10 feet.
And you want to back attack him?
Yes, please.
So this is, for our viewers, this is not a back stab, this is a back attack. Two different things. Back stabs do multiplied damage, and back attacks are just a regular attack to the back of the enemy. And hey, everybody, say hello to Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants. Our
Hi, guys.
two most loyal viewers. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we're just waiting for that back attack. So rear 1 versus AC -2 is a miss. And Thaco Tuesday says Pikachu hello. Let's wave Pikachu waving hello. Next up is one of the Garistroy. And it's the one that just got attacked by Karenglor. He is not going to turn around to attack Karenglor though.
Asher says, over here, ugly!
Yeah. He's not quite that dumb. He is going to, I think, punch. You know what? He's gonna turn, bearing his back to Karenglor, who gets an attack of opportunity right now. Karanglar gets a second back attack. Alright, that's a crit for 24 damage. Confirmed crit. And the Garistro is going to punch Ashriel twice and then stomp, well, kick Varen. Both characters are flying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So actually he's going to do punch to one, punch the other, and probably kick Varen. So, attack is the double swords. Yep.
Ashriel has a personal protection from evil on himself.
Oh, yeah, but he attacked this Garistro already, so it's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not gone, but it's...
He still has a penalty to hit him and stuff.
Yeah. So right clubbing smash to Ashriel. It's a -1 or 2 from protection from evil.
His is
Melee. Same elevation.
double strength, which would make it
-2. No. -4.
Minus, yeah.
Because the regular protection from evil is -2. Alright, so -4 to hit. No damage modifier. And Ashriel is shieldless, yeah? So this Garistro is off balance.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Next up
Hitting
is
them legs.
Ryer. Yeah. Ryer the Black Bard.
Yeah, he's feeling a little bold today, so trying to decide though. He's going to
See,
he's gonna, yeah.
character point of view is working fine right now, but last time we were playing, it wasn't working at all.
Oh,
So weird. So he has 100% line of sight with the north and the west Garistro. The one on the right has like, I want to say 50% cover behind this pillar.
Ryer is can he parry?
Oh, like full round parry?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just mark him with like a shield 4. I think it raises armor class by 4. Which means enemies have a -4 to hit him for the rest of the round.
I think actually it's for parry. I think it's actually half your level, so it would be
Oh, that's
5
right.
for him now.
Yeah. 'Cause he's level 10. Alright. So this Garistro is going to punch him. Right clubbing smash right into Ryer's face.
Or I think he's in the protection from evil.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's the Paladin's protection from evil. That's different. That gives evil creatures within the aura a -2 to hit anything. And the Garistro's not. The Garistro has to be in the aura, not you.
Okay.
So that is Shorter melee, this is higher ground. And a -5. Damage roll modifier, probably no mod. Okay, Ryer is shieldless, yeah?
He is.
Yeah, so -12 beats his AC. He takes 17 damage. The next punch is going to Musashi. Left clubbing smash. Musashi. Shorter melee. Higher ground. And no mod to the attack roll that I can think of. And no damage mod that I can think of. Musashi is using 2 weapons, so he is shieldless as well. Negative. Huh?
Yes, Kote.
Oh, that's right. So he has turtle AC. -6 versus -4. Still hits. 21 damage. Forgot about those Kote. And then the stomp, probably going to stomp Ryer. Or stamp. Stamp. Shorter melee, higher ground. -5. And no damage moral mod. Okay, Ryer is shieldless, -6 versus -1. 25 damage to Ryer, dropping him. He's at -1 now.
Ooh, yeah, 25. I thought that
Okay.
was 23.
So, Ryer's HP -1 per round. And he's at -1. So he's got a long time before he dies. And anyone with a free hand can stop the bleeding.
Liar the Bold.
Yeah. Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to featherfoot his way to the Garistro to the north. Come up here, and I'll backstab him on his flank.
All right. How many blocks does Tenzi have?
2.
2. Okay. All right. -4 beats -2, and you cause 37 damage
Nice.
to this Garistro. 37. And become visible because it didn't kill him. Unless that's improved invisibility.
Nope, that was sneaking.
Okay. And Dante.
Yeah. Can I just confirm?
Oh wait,
this time-
I'm sorry to interrupt, but could I reroll that? I forgot. I didn't add the +2 for him being off balance.
Oh, yeah. So I'll just re-add that 37 damage. Plus 37. Alright, go ahead.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Oh.
Thank you for being honest. Alright, and you still do 37 damage. No, wait.
No,
that's,
sorry. That
that's
was
not
yeah,
it.
yeah. That was my mistake. Oh, dang it. Sorry. Keep hitting the wrong thing. Sorry.
You'll do massive damage.
There we go. Nope, dang it. Sorry. Too nervous.
It's alright, Chandrak. It's a pretend fight.
I know.
Or yeah, okay, so Dante.
Oh.
Can I
Nice.
just-
You end up doing 60 damage.
She has
Alright.
massive damage, right?
And yeah, he needs to make a saving throw versus death or die. So death, magic, no penalties, and warrior 20. Oh right, warrior 17 is the highest it gets. 17. Okay. Sorry for the interruptions, Dante. So he passes his saving throw, and now Dante. Sorry for that, Dante.
Yeah, no worries. Can I just recap? I think Dante was playing either the second or third round of Rally Allies for +1.
Oh,
Saves.
okay. So the on the turn order tracker it says that
I think it was +1 to hit on the turn order tracker, which he did previously.
yeah.
I think he's starting for +1 to Rally Allies. Not that it's going to make much difference because most people are in combat.
Right, yeah. That's yeah, I think you're right. You had started a second song. And I think you had spent like 1 or 2 rounds playing it so far.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
you're
right.
right. A lot of people are in combat already.
yeah. So he'll finish that off, and he'll move up
All right.
to here. I think that'll do.
Okay. Ashriel.
Swing again at the Garistro.
I can't wait till Dante gets some attack spells and like maybe a gun or something.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ashriel is right in front of him, so that's shieldless AC. So 3 versus -2 is a miss. And Bombosa.
Alright, so Bombosa has been around long enough to know that he can't hit these things until he probably goes pick up a weapon that he should have already got. But he is going to drop stealth. Take his regular movement rate. Go 1, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to end up here and try to stabilize Ryder.
Okay. And Ryer is stabilized. He is no longer on death's door, but is now in injured status. So you can remove the door if you already put it on him. And he's still at -1, and I'm going to remove his health tracker. Where is it? There it is, Ryer's HP. Good game. Alright, Jim.
Jim is going to cast Dispel Evil, which I'm scrolling up to see how many rounds that was. Uh, 10 rounds. He cast it on himself.
Causes summon creature of evil nature and evil creature from another plane or a creature summoned by an evil caster to return to its own plane or place when the caster successfully strikes it in melee combat. Okay. Nice. So Jim's Dispel Evil. Was it 9 rounds you said?
10.
10. Alright, and he gets, what level is that?
5.
5, so 500 points for Jim. Alright, Usat.
Usat's gonna move up to see if maybe next round he'll jump in and get a bite out of evil.
I think he has enough hit dice to do that.
Mark is 12, so that's 12 where he is now.
Smilodon's have 7 plus 2 hit dice, so I think that's like plus 3 weapon. Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to move forward 4 more squares silently. Then he's going to try to finish off that Garistro to the north.
Called shot?
Yep.
Okay. And probably a backstab, right?
Oh yeah.
Nine squares, I'm pretty sure, is short range for him.
Oh yeah. 15 short range. Nope. Oh my god, it would have been nice.
Yep, that is a miss. A loud report echoes through the chamber. Alright. And one of the Garistoi. That's this one over by Tenzi. Tenzi gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, cool. I'm going to try tripping him.
Hi!
Sweeping the leg, sweeping the leg.
Did you dedicate the rest of your attacks to blocks this round?
I have 2 attacks for blocks. Or I have a free block, and then I dedicated one of my attacks to a block.
Okay. It doesn't matter anyways, you can... It's a free attack. I don't know why I asked that question, it was stupid. So I think it's a called shot and then a... It's a pull trip. You have to have a bill, bola, bow, lighter, heavy crossbow, horseman's flail, harpoon, javelin, kopush, lasso, man catcher, net, footman's or horseman's pick, any polearm, quarterstaff, scourge, spear, staff, sling, and whip if you're using one of the above weapons.
Or you can be a martial artist with style D, or whatever it is, C. And
And sweep the leg.
Yep.
Okay. So you've got the attack button. And...
Didn't work.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. Because I changed attack to double swords. So just click double swords. And for purposes of this maneuver, a monster's normal movement rate can be considered its dexterity score. Its strength is equal to 3.5 points per size plus its hit dice. So, first of all, you have to strike it with a called shot, -4. Pretty sure. And then it's a strength or a dexterity contest, whichever you prefer, I think.
Yeah, using strength. The attack thing, just if I do the swords, it comes back to the same full trip pop-up or chat window. If I do attack, it doesn't have the right name on it.
Okay. It's melee range, same elevation, -4 to hit. No damage mod. Tenzi is off balance.
Wouldn't it be a rear because he's moving away?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. So 0 versus -2 is a miss. And he's gonna come down these stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And does Usat turn to face?
Yes.
Alright. Right clubbing smash to Usat. Melee, same elevation. No mods I know of. So Usat is shieldless, -6 versus 6 hits. Usat is large sized. So he takes 23 damage. And the left clubbing smash to Usat. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. And the Goristro is off balance.
Run, kitty.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Run,
Um,
kitty, run.
Usat didn't get. He moved his full movement. Would he get any attacks?
Sure, I guess. +2 for the Goristro being off balance. And it looks like Usat has a +1 to hit from Dante's song. Okay, shield is 0 versus -2 is a miss. And I believe he's got another claw and a bite.
Yep.
And cats have 2 extra claw attacks if both their first claws hit. But that didn't happen. They're better than bears.
Like a flurry of paws.
Yeah.
God.
Well, it's what they do is they wrap their claws around the enemy, just like house cats will do, and
Oh, and
they
then bunny kick them.
and they do their rear claws to like the guts, basically.
Bunny
like
kick.
so.
I'm saying that.
Yeah, bunny kick is what you call it.
Yeah.
Bunny, yeah, bunny kick. Alright, so second claw hits for 5 damage.
That was the bite.
Oh, that was the
Second
bite. Second claw missed. Yeah. Bite hits for 5 damage. Tenzi.
Move and try to hit it once with a sai.
Okay. That's gonna be shieldless flank.
God, he was prone.
Who was?
The greaser was prone or off balance. I mean,
Off balance, yeah, +2. Yeah, my friends and I used to rule, when you rolled a 1, you went prone. You, like, tripped over your own feet or something. So there was always people falling on their face. And then one of the players was like, man, I'm level 10. It doesn't make any sense that a Grandmaster of the Longsword that's level 10 is falling on his face every 20th hit or 20th attack roll.
Yeah.
So I came up with the off balance penalty instead.
Yeah, that same reasoning is why I've been persuaded that those really punishing, like, critical fumble tables are nonsense.
Yeah. Okay. So shieldless. Flank confirmed crit. Causes 16 damage. Wait, shieldless flank. -9, not a confirmed crit. 14 damage. -14. Enter. And Gargamon's second attack.
Finish off this big boy in front of him.
Oh, yeah. +2 to hit for him being off balance. Alright, his shieldless AC -9 beats, -2, you cause 17 damage. And go ahead and describe how you slay the asshole.
Okay, so Gargamon kind of takes the halberd and does like a horizontal sweep, so it goes underneath Ashrael, and it just disembowels the Guristro.
Nice.
And he turns over to Shandrak and says, "Woo! First one."
And blood goes everywhere. Oh. Dang it. I must have those turned off. The old animations.
Blood.
Oh, you saw blood?
Yeah.
Okay. Varen.
Varen needs to take his movement and will not be able to get to another target. He's going to turn 45 degrees. And 45 degrees. of his movement, so I'll stop there.
All right, Musashi.
And actually, he'll kind of coast down. So now he's going to be on the ground.
Oh, okay, he lands. If you want to land closer, it only takes what is that? 4 squares to land from 20 feet.
Oh yes, please. Okay,
Yeah.
so he'll just land. You took him.
To land safely, that is.
Outstanding.
Musashi's second attack.
Single kiai with the katana.
Hiya! All right. The Garistro is shieldless, so that is a natural 20. And you cause 20 damage to that Garistro. Hacking into his thigh muscle. Karen Glor's second attack. And blood goes everywhere!
Aaron Glor's out of movement.
And Ashriel.
Ashriel swings the flame tongue. No, he doesn't, because the guy's dead.
Yep, that one's dead.
So, he's got to defend Usat. He'll turn, fly over the top of Usat to strike at this Garistro.
Okay, +2 to hit for him being off balance. And it looks like you've got the music buff from Dante to hit. Alright, he is shieldless, and that is another natural 20. You cause...
One less than that, 26.
Okay, yeah, it's 2 from fire. Yeah, so 26 damage. And Baron's... Oh, he's out of movement.
Out of movement.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so end of round. You can remove your shits if you have any. And don't forget regeneration. So the Garistro regenerates slightly. And initiative phase. All right, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm just finishing Musashi now.
Okay.
Oh, I just noticed we never put a duration for Karen Glor's strength spell on the thing.
Oh,
Like hours long.
Yeah, it's a long time.
should it be over by now?
No.
How long ago did he cast it?
Before we came here, so 5-ish rounds ago.
Okay. And what's the normal duration on it?
Let me pull out Nar real quick.
– 240 rounds is the
Yep.
duration? Okay, so 235 seems fair.
Perfect.
And is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Spells, time, spells. First up is Tenzi.
I'm scrolling up to find crown of gold.
If you click inside the text chat input, and then press the up key until you find it, it's a little faster.
It's not in this one.
Ah,
It's already rolled off.
yeah.
Six.
All right.
Now you attack with the size.
Okay, they're going to be shieldless flank. Hit for 13 damage. Oh, wait. It's supposed to be half damage from the size, right?
Because they need +2 to be hit.
No, Greater Tenari take half damage from silver weapons.
Oh, because it's okay.
Oh, the
That is
spell
our
makes
chant,
it a
right?
magic. Yeah, okay. Damn, that's right. So that was 13. And a crit for 16 for a total of 29 damage. Very nice. Bambosa.
Bosa is going to. Sorry. Yeah. This thing doesn't have a reach of thing doesn't have a reach of 2 squares, does it? Just 1?
The Goristro?
Yeah.
If it had a weapon,
Okay.
it would have a reach. It would have a reach of 3, depending on the reach of the weapon itself. 3 or more. But they are weaponless.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if Bombos needed to move normally or withdraw in order to get away safely.
Yeah. Weaponless creatures always have a reach of 1.
So it comes this way, and I guess he's can still kind of see him.
There
He'll come down the stairs.
There are caveats to that though, like the Froghemoth. Since it has tentacles, it has a reach of like 15 feet, I think. Forgot about stuff like that.
So I'll go 6 here, 7, 8, 9, 10, and try to duck behind here and hide.
Okay, and hide?
Yeah.
Hiding shadows. Alright, Karangler.
Alright, Karangor. Karangor can move horizontally 6 and vertically another 8 to get 30 feet.
Shandrak, can you fix Gargamon's initiative?
Sorry, yeah. How do I do that? Is he supposed to just delete one? Or?
No, is he only making 1 attack? Oh.
Yeah, he's 3 for 2 right now.
Never mind,
So
just
it should be
perfect.
1.
Perfect like that.
And if he's at 30, is that same elevation or higher ground?
At 30, who is this?
Karangor. He moved horizontally 6.
At
and
30,
up
he
8.
wouldn't even be able to reach the Garistro. It would be too far below him.
Oh, I thought you said they were 25 feet. Okay.
They're
then I guess I'll just
21 to
go
24.
I'll just go 20 feet up then. It's understood. Alright. Yeah, that should be the same elevation then.
Okay. That's a shieldless AC, confirm crit. -12 to -2. And you cause 17 slashing damage with your +5 longsword. And Gargamond has 1 attack this round.
So he turns around, he sees another one close by, so he decides to just come on down to that one. So let's see. There. So, I'm sorry, you said, yeah, I have 3 squares of reach, you said?
3 squares of reach. If you attack through a friendly square, it's a -2 to hit.
What about from this position?
-2. Yeah, it's diagonally through
Okay, okay. Let's see.
through Usat's square.
Gargon will try to circle around.
If you come up
Flank him.
level with Usat right here, it won't be.
Whoops. There. Yeah. So Bergamon will attack the flank then from here.
All right. Shieldless flank. And it's high mastery.
That's right.
So this is what we're working with.
Cool token for that.
You can see his tail down below the axe head. It was pretty much the only armored Minotaur token I could find, and lo and behold, he had a halberd. So perfect. All right, to the Garistro. Shieldless flank. Confirmed crit. Yeah. 24 damage. Gotta love high mastery. Musashi.
Speaking of,
With another shout of his Kiai. Musashi.
Hi-ya!
Is that song still in effect? Is that
Yeah, I think so. I don't even think we're at 0 round yet. Oh, we are at 0 round. So at the end of this round, it will go away, so it's still in effect. Alright, Musashi, the Katana High Master. With the Ki strike. Through the Garistro's shieldless AC. That is a hit, causing 15 damage.
follow up with the Wakizashi?
Alright. Alright, shieldless AC, negative 13 hits. 20 damage with the Wakizashi. Excuse me. Since I forgot, let's have a 3-minute break. Since we've been playing for over an hour. And for our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break. Real quick. We'll be back in 3 minutes. And I'm back. Alright, next up is Shenrek there. Hello, Shandrak. Is Dante there?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is Tenzi there?
Yep.
And Asher, are you there?
Here.
Alright. Just waiting on Shandrak. We'll take Jim's turn real quick while we're waiting for Shandrak.
He is going to head toward the less injured one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. He's going to stand over Ryer's body, doubling as a bodyguard. And
Alright.
he is going to, I believe we were making a touch attack against AC 10 for trying to land this Dispel Evil spell.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have any kind of dexterity or invisibility or anything like that. Okay. That is from his front shieldless. 2 versus -2. Well, 2 versus 10.
So it's
That's a hit.
as a touch attack versus yeah. Okay. Okay, and so I'm trying to see what that save is. Let's see.
It's a saving throw to negate.
Okay, cool.
And I don't think Garistro have magic resistance. Let me check. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Alright, so magic resistance. Dispel evil. Fails, and he gets a save. Versus spell. No modifier. Counts as warrior 17 plus. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. And he fails, so...
Oh shit!
Duration is 1 round per level. Return to his own plane or place when the caster successfully strikes it in melee combat. Okay. So the Garistro kind of disappears. And it's 1 round per level. So 10 rounds. So the Garistro will be respelled in
And
10 rounds.
Jim says, just bought us time.
Yeah. Divide and conquer. Alright, is Shandrak back?
My turn. Okay, so Shandrak is going to try to go behind this pillar and hide in shadows.
Alright. And Asher.
will get her here. And try for the backstab.
Oh, one thing I want to start implementing is on the spot thief skill bonuses. So Shandrak gets 200 points.
Right, that is?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Damn it.
All right.
Alright, and
Yeah,
she's visible.
just misses. Oh wait, now I remember why I'm not fucking supposed to do that. Because you're not supposed to know whether you're successful or not. All right. Still take the bonus. Ryer.
So, did Jim dispel this Garistro away? Is that why it's gone?
Yeah.
For now.
Okay. So, yeah, Ryer will, in that case,
There is a duration on
Well-
that, so.
okay, yeah, he will be limping his way down the stairs and slowly away from this guy. And he is going to join Dante.
In song?
Looking- Oh, I mean, yeah, if he can, like, play a few weak chords.
Oh, right. He's injured. I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. He's just gonna limp over there and not look very good.
Yeah. Dante.
Oh, well, Dante's finishing his rally allies, I think, this round, is he? Or has he finished that last round?
Yeah, he'd be finished.
Okay, well, he's going to offer to patch up his wounds then, the guy that just came running over. Dante's a bit of an expert with medicine and helping people with injuries, so he's going to prove how useful he is at healing people. So he'll start bandaging up and looking.
Oh, yeah, Ryer's still unconscious and can't move.
Well, this person here.
Oh, was I? Oh, okay. I was just stabilized, but I was still unconscious.
Yeah.
That might be safer actually than Dante doing first aid, isn't it?
Okay. In that case, I should have been where I was originally.
Yeah. You can go ahead and move back.
Directly under Jim.
Yeah.
And I'll just go ahead and remove Ryer from the turn order tracker. Yeah, so Dante.
Oh, in which case, Dante, is this a couple of barrels and some food or something?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, he's going to move up to that and examine it. He fancies a glass of wine or something, so we can have a look at that. Check those out.
Alright, you don't find any glasses, but one of the barrels is some it's like a red wine blend. Can't really tell if it's Merlot or if it's
Malbec.
God damn it. The other one.
Yeah, Dante's a big believer in the quantity over quality.
Cabernet
anyway, so
Sauvignon.
yeah, he's going to just tuck in. He's going to have some and see what he thinks of it. Helps him play better.
Yeah.
So that's Dante goes.
Alright. Zalmond.
Zalman moves a half move to stand up. And he will go to Musashi and prepare to. Next round, he'll lay hands on him. That'll be it for Zalmond.
Oh, that's the beauty of Lay on Hands. It's not a spell, so you can move
okay.
it. Yeah, you can move and do that at the same time. It's a what do they call it? Granted power. And I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to move and use granted powers in the same round. A lot of granted powers are actually innate spells.
That'll be it for Zalmond then.
Okay. Baron.
Alright, Varen can go 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. And attack from the back. Unless he chooses to face, which of course is possible, but Karen will
no.
get a shot.
No, he's gonna fight Ashriel.
Good.
Alright, confirmed crit to the rear. 25 damage. Slashing. And your shield.
A minute.
Regular hit, 9 more damage. Bludgeoning with your shield. And Ashriel.
Wing the flame tongue on him.
Flame on! Flame on flame! Like Flava Flav.
Take that, boy. Oh, I meant,
Alright, -1 to a shieldless AC just misses.
he started doing a rap from Flavor Flav in his mind. Room off a bit.
Alright, the Garistro returns strikes. Right clubbing smash. To... I can't tell if I clicked on Ashriel or Usat. We'll find out. Same elevation. And -4 to hit for his protection from evil. And no damage roll modifiers. So Ashriel... Yeah, that was against Ashriel. Shieldless, -11 versus -1 hits. For 27 damage to Ashriel. And the left clubbing smash to Usat. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Usat is shieldless. -22, that's a confirmed crit. 36 damage to Usat.
Usad has been crushed into a puddle of goo.
No.
And blood blood everywhere. There we go. And the stamp. He is going to turn to face Tenzi, bearing his back to Gargamon, who gets a attack of opportunity because his back is within reach, and he stamps Tenzi, who has. Oh no, it's not higher ground there actually. So short of melee. Is he reflecting damage or anything like that?
Cloak of displacement, so it's going to be a miss no matter what.
Yep, miss no matter what. So that is rear, which is a confirmed crit, causing 24 damage. Getting close. Look at his green bar. Alright. This Garistro is either dead or dispelled. Erdrin.
Erdrin is going to reload and kind of try to nudge Dante out of the way so we can hide in shadows behind the barrels.
Give me a dex check for both characters.
That's fine. That's what I expected.
If you spill some of my wine, Dante's going to be really upset.
For sure, Dante's gonna pass this. He's incredibly dexterous.
He certainly is.
Master of all things.
As I said.
Yeah. Alright. So Dante, you're just displaced 5 feet.
Didn't spill a drop.
Mm-mm.
Believe the hype.
And he'll also be reloading.
Alright. Oh, did he get behind the barrels to hide?
Yes, yes.
Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, Tenzi.
Try to hit this with his sides.
And your cold spell too.
Yep, yep, yep.
Four damage.
That's a crit with the first side.
Yep, shieldless. Confirmed crit, 16 damage. And your first side takes him out. How do you do so?
You see, normally Tenzi's pretty even keeled, but his face kind of twisted in anger seeing Usopp go down, and he struck him with all of his might with the side, breaking his leg off at the knee.
Mmm. Okay. Alright, so 2. Row 23,000. Player characters 4. NPCs are on XP. Asher, how many of your NPCs are on XP?
4, 2 are warriors.
4 and 2 are warriors. Tenzi,
2 and both are warriors.
2 and both are warriors. That's 6. And then Shandrak,
3, 1 warrior, 1 bard.
3, 1 warrior, 1 bard. So that's 8. Creatures defeated was 2. Hit dice per creature. 20. Warriors and bards, that was 3 for Asher, right?
2.
2. And then 2 for Tenzi?
Yep.
So it's 4. And then Shandrak was 2, right? Warriors and bards.
Yep, that's right.
6. And then Dante is a bard, so that's 7. And first up. Oh, that's the end of round. 7. So new round. Oh yeah, the +1 to hit from Dante's rally is over. First up is Tenzi again. 'Cause that was a multiple attack.
The bodies of these grease throws, do they disappear or do they stay?
They're still there.
First, Tenzi's gonna go over.
Wait, I've been removing them, right?
They're X'd. I see them on the screen.
No, the ones before them. All the ones before them disappeared, right?
I think so.
Okay,
Think
so
so.
yeah, they disappeared.
Tenzi will go to see if there's anything he can do for the remains of Usat. Doesn't look very promising. Musashi will ask Jim, "Is it coming back?
Mm-hmm.
Will it be here?"
So, hasn't worked before yet. Get your swords ready, buddy.
He nods. Zalman is going to move to over here, and he's going to arm himself with his shield and sword.
Okay. Where does he put his lance? Just on the ground, or?
Well, next to Ruckus.
Okay.
Ruckus will guard it for him. Then there's someone who's unconscious, right? Astral will fly over to that person and do an innate cure light on them to get them to 1.
Yeah, that was rare.
And that'll be it for us.
Friar gas back to consciousness.
All right. Shandrak and company.
So Shandrak will make his way around the stairs. To everybody. And from here, he'll stop, and he'll come out of stealth to talk and say, oh, I thought there was one more.
Asher says, Jim says he's coming back.
Oh, okay. In that case, then. And Shandrak will, let's see, move 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. Hey, come on. Yeah, fidgety. 2. It's the last 3 squares of movement, and it'll hide in shadows in this spot. And then Ryer will take a half move to get himself back up and start to make his way down the stairs.
All right.
And Gargamon will also come on up here. We heard the action's still going.
Asher and company.
Aaron is going to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. Jim is going to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on Musashi. Asher is going to come around here. Attempt to hide in shadows behind... Oh, sorry, that's not where I thought that was. Yeah, okay. Attempt to hide in shadows behind this pillar. And Bombosa is going to attempt to move silently. Just get a little bit closer.
This is a like brazier that's not lit.
Oh, okay.
But there is enough room for you to hide behind.
Cool. Bombosa should get there, attempting to move silently out of combat. That'll be it for now. No, I'm sorry, I forgot Karen Glor. Yeah, Karen Glor will land. And just start walking in the direction where everybody else is. Okay, so he came down 20 feet, so that's 8 squares. And he'll stop here, kind of gathering where everyone else is. That'll be it.
All right. Dante.
Dante's firmly of the belief that out of sight, out of mind. So he is going to carry on drinking and playing rally allies to aid attacks. But hey, he's not just too bothered. There's nobody around. He's just going to play and drink.
Okay.
That'll do for Dante.
+1 to attack. He's been playing for 2 rounds, right?
No, this is the first round he's played this
Ah.
new tune.
Okay.
Something like Knees Up Mother Brown.
All right. End of round. Anyone with regeneration can regenerate. Spells in time. All right. Tenzi. And company.
Ashra will move over here in between the pillars. Ruckus is going to kind of like nudge the lance up the stairs so it's not a danger to people.
Okay.
And Tenzi is saying a prayer to Ushas for the soul of this fine beast who accompanied them through many adventures.
And Shandrak and company.
The only other thing I want to do is Ryer will move a little further back while listening to the new tune, and Erdrin is going to make his way over on this ledge, and then he'll hide in shadows again behind this pillar. And then everybody else is just listening to the music. Waiting for whatever that thing's gonna pop back out.
Asher.
Okay, so Jim will step out of this, step back from where all the melee people are getting ready, and Varen will come that way, and Jim kind of reaches out and stops him, and looks like he's gonna try to heal him, but of course won't do this round because he moved. And Bombosa is going to... Actually, I didn't see, but I owe you a dex check because Ruckus is in the same square.
And paralyzation save for Ruckus.
Bombosa's just going to try to keep attempting to move silently. Should I get that far?
Right. Dante's rally allies will take effect in 2 rounds.
Yeah, so he's going to carry on playing. I mean, Dante's brash and he's bold, but he's not completely stupid, and he's realising that people are beginning to disperse and hide, the cowards. He's going to sort of dance his way somewhere a little bit safer than where he is out in the open, but make it not look anything other than the dance to the music he's playing. So he's going to sort of disappear a little bit, but not too far from the wine, obviously. So maybe up to sort of here. Great.
All
That'll
right.
do for that.
End of round, more regeneration occurs. And just going to reorder the TOT because there's a couple more counters on there than before. Last round for Sandrak's protection from evil on Gargamond, and Ashriel's protection from evil on Shandrak. First up is Shandrak.
Still just waiting in action. Gargamon snorts a little bit. All good for now.
Asher.
Jim is going to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on Varen. And Varen is going to... Oh, I'm in the wrong box, I think. And Varen is going to come and occupy this square, getting ready. And Bombosa is going to try to move silently a little bit closer to this treasure chest. Just gonna peer inside, kind of see what there is.
All right. So this is what are we on? Garistro 6 treasure?
Yeah.
Inside you find a rolled up carpet, and a book. And oh, shit. You find copper, silver, and platinum. And you find wow, an ornately decorated barrel. It has steel bands around it instead of the normal iron ones, and they are etched with art depicting ancient historical events. Um, it is a small barrel, so like a pony keg. So, recap, there is a book, a rolled up carpet, a small barrel, and there is copper, silver, and platinum mixed together.
Gotcha. And I think I've accomplished everything I want to till the Garistro comes back.
All right. Was everyone else on the same?
I was just going to have on my turn. Astra was going to go. Is going to innately cast invisibility 10-foot radius.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
And where's Ashriel?
He'll take a step forward, so he's not in between the pillars, and then cast it and step back.
Oh, okay, I see it. I'm gonna put him to front so that he flies over everyone. To front. There we go. And then go ahead and place him for the spell. I don't know if you wanted to cast it there or not.
Yep, right there.
Right there. Okay, so, and then we'll give him a 10-foot aura.
You need the full text.
Yeah, for now, because it's not like a routine spell. So that will get Shandrak, Varen, Gargamond, Musashi, Za-Almond, Karanglor, and Asher. Duration is special. Oh, it's like regular invisibility, but for a whole bunch of people.
Yep.
Okay. I need to start making everyone's token with an invisible thing. Shit. Okay. For all those characters, just put a ninja. Yeah. And Zalmond. Yep. And Asher. Okay. Asher's using her ring of invisibility, right?
And is also stealthed.
Okay, so you
Presumably.
you won't need that ninja. And then is anyone else invisible?
Karanglor.
Karanglor. So Karanglor won't need it either.
Okay.
All right.
And then Tenzi's just going to walk up to be here on the stairs. And that'll be it for us until the Greaster returns.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's a little freaked out by it. All his party, or most of them, just disappearing. But he's pretty brave. He's going to play a lament to the big tiger-like thing that died, and carry on drinking.
Okay. So is it the consensus that everyone's just gonna wait till the Garistro comes back?
Yeah.
Right. So several minutes go by.
Oh, and that Dispel Evil is going to come off the turn order tracker because he's used it. Oh, it was how long it took him to get back. My bad. It's the first time it's ever worked.
All right. Tenzi, go ahead and remove your aura because your
Okay.
Crown of Cold is gone.
Okay. how many
Dante,
rounds
your protection from evil is gone. Dante's Rally Allies takes effect. Was that 9 rounds?
Yeah.
Shandrak, your protection from evil on Gargamond is gone. Ashrael's protection from evil on Shandrak is gone.
How many rounds are we fast forwarding?
8.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Karenglor's improved invisibility is gone. Oh, but it's been rewritten by regular invisibility. So you can just put that ninja thing back on him. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Alright, so Garistro will be respelled at the end of this round. Alright, so the Garistro reappears, and it's the end of the round. Oh, and need to add 8 hit points to him. And Garistro respelled. Alright, so Dante's Rally Allies +1 to hit has 4 rounds left. The effect has 4 rounds left. Looks like we're in initiative phase. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. La-di-da-di, everybody. I'm adding one for Musashi now.
Would this round Gargamon have 2 attacks? Or would it be different because it's a different... Okay. Yeah.
Nope, this is a different combat.
Okay, cool.
Here's another one for Tinsy. Here's another one for Ashriel. And here's another one for Gargamond. Even though he doesn't need it this round. We can just leave it on 0 if you need. And is anyone still rolling?
Need some for Karangor and Varen, please.
Ah. There's 2 for Varen.
Thank you.
And 1 extra for Karangor. Okay, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Round 1. Ding ding. Okay, spells in time, spells in time. Dante's Rally Allies has 3 rounds left at the end of this round. And here is Gargamon. Oh, okay, that's his extra attack for next round. First up is Jim.
Jim is just hanging back to see what happens.
Here's Baron.
Baron is going to... Doesn't really want to step there and back. Varen's going to hold his action for now.
Alright. Gargamond.
Oh, wait a second. Varen's invisible, right? So he can pass through the Grecius. Where?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he'll go ahead and move
Walks right
the
under
stairs.
between his legs.
Yep, to here. Cool. Yeah, Varen will go here then, turn around. This little stem. Yeah. Alright, now he will make his first attack. At a, I guess, +5 for invisibility plus rally allies. Then he'll be visible.
Alright. So it's a rear attack. -17 hits for 9 damage.
And shield. And that'll just be a +1 because he's not invisible anymore.
Slashes him across the butt. And beats his butt with a shield. -8. Beats -2 for 7 bludgeoning to the butt. Gargamond.
Argamon lunges forward with the spear tip of his halberd.
Alright, he gets +2 for being invisible. Sorry, plus 4 for being invisible. What am I thinking? So when you're invisible and you're attacking somebody, it's as though the defending creature were blind, which is a penalty of 4 to their AC.
That makes sense.
It's just like stealth. This is shieldless flank. -14 beats -2, and you cause 11 damage. Bombosa.
Bombosa's like was happily digging through the treasure, just checking stuff out, and then he's like, "Oh crap!" and he's just gonna kind of try to move silently around the around the chest.
Okay. The chest is on like a 5-foot pedestal.
Yeah, that's all he's gonna do.
Okay. Asher.
Asher's going to go forward and attempt a backstab.
All right, you got it.
Sweet.
All right. -10 is a hit. You cause 8 damage. Looks like that was a 1.
It be that way sometimes.
So for viewers, thieves in 2nd edition, when they backstab, they do a multiplier of damage. So they roll the die, the damage die, and depending on their level, they get anywhere from ×3, ×4 to ×5 damage. Or sorry, does it start with ×2? Yeah, it starts with ×2 at level 1, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense to not
So-
have any.
×2 to ×5 damage. At level 13, it matures to ×5 damage, and that's as high as it goes. And then she's wielding a +3 sword. So 1, she rolled a 1 on damage. ×5 is 5. +3 is only 8. And I subtracted that already. Karen Glor.
Aaron Glor is going to move under Ashriel and attack at. There it is.
Shielded flank.
So 4 for invisibility, 1 for rally allies, oh, and 1 for blade song.
Alright, shieldless flank, -13 hits for 11 damage.
And he'll be visible now.
Alright, Dante.
Dante is just going to carry on playing. He's a bit shocked that this thing's reappeared, but he's playing for the moment, drinking a bit of wine and planning what to do next.
Alright.
But no more.
Musashi.
Sashi swings with his katana.
Alright, Musashi's standing right in front of him. And he was invisible. Now he is not. And you added +5 to hit, right?
That is true.
Alright. The Garistro is shieldless from the front. -14 beats -2. You cause 13 damage from the katana.
Now
And follow up. So Musashi is a high master with the katana.
And then only +1 with the Wakizashi.
Yes. Yeah, from the song Rally Allies. Okay, shieldless 3 versus -2 is a miss. Chandrak.
Chandrak is going to. I think he's just gonna move silently. Yeah, I think he's gonna move up through the stairs, under the Gristro's legs, and then no, he's just gonna take a step forward and backstab from here.
And Ryer's no longer prone, right? Because he walked down there, didn't he?
Yeah, that's true. He's standing up. Yeah, I said he's standing.
And you definitely get your backstab.
Alright.
And it looks like Shandrak is not rallied.
Oh, I didn't put it on, but like I was listening, so.
Okay, go ahead and put it on, and you get, your +1 to hit.
Yeah.
Because you're already
Yeah.
stealth, I think.
So yeah, that's true.
Alright, -5 beats -2. You cause 25 damage. And are no longer invisible or stealth. Ashriel.
He looks around and sees that most of the people that he made invisible are visible, so he will attack the Greastro with the flame tongue.
Right, that is shieldless flank again. -11 beats -2. You cause 15 damage. Tenzi.
Enzi is going to he's going to wait. It's kind of crowded up there right now, so he's just going to wait for a bit.
Alright, here comes the Tenari Garistro. He's going to attack Shandrak with his right clubbing smash.
Yep.
You said Stone Skin?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and left clubbing smash is going to Musashi. Musashi has turtle AC. That's a confirmed crit against Musashi for 38 damage.
Ouch. Also,
And
go
ahead.
I took Ashriel's aura because once he attacked them, the spell is dispelled for everybody. And I think that only affected Zalmond because everybody else was visible.
Okay. Oh, you know what? The Garistro, before you subtract that damage, the Garistro needs to re-roll because he's within the aura of
Zalmond's aura.
Zalmond. Yeah, so -2 to hit. Alright, so left clubbing smash. Musashi. Melee, same elevation. -2 to hit. +0 to damage. Okay, -14 hits for 22 damage instead of 38.
Still hurts, just not as much.
Yeah. And then the stamp towards Shandrak And he still has stone skin.
More stone skin.
Right. And Varen.
Alright. Coming with the sword.
Alright, that is a rear attack, and it's a confirmed crit for 23 damage. Karanglar.
Two, Blade Song and Rally Allies.
Alright, this is a shieldless flank. That's a confirmed crit for 18 damage. And go ahead and describe how you kill the beast.
He is sort of at rib, waist height, so he's gonna like plunge his longsword like directly above the thing's hip, and it goes like through his middle and out the other side.
Oh. So one, a restro. They're worth 25,000. 4 players and 8 NPCs. Creatures defeated is 1. Hit dice per creature is 20. Warriors and bards in the party was 7. These are all multiple attacks. So, end of round. Regeneration occurs, and you can remove any shits if they exist. Alright, first up is Asher.
He says, "Whew, nice job, everybody." And then she says, "Ooh, what have we here?" And she's going to
head over to that treasure chest.
And then Bumbosa is gonna pop out of stealth. He's like, it starts like inventorying, like, I found this and this. Jim is going to come over to the space where the Garistro occupied, and he's gonna, like, put a hand on Musashi's shoulder, and it looks like he's about to heal him. And let me zoom out a little. Karen, Glor, and Varen will head over to the chest where Asher is.
Where is Asher?
All 4 of them are over here.
Oh, okay.
Everyone except for all my people except for Jim. And then Asher, she knows the drill. She's going to pick up the book out of the chest, and she is going to set it here.
1 second.
And,
1 second. Oh shit. Okay. Asher picked up the book.
Yeah.
All right. I need to roll a saving throw versus spell. With, all of your modifiers except for the magic defense adjustment from wisdom, because this does not affect your mind. And you also take 14 damage.
Okay. And she is immune to level 1 illusion spells in case that applies.
Like I said, this does not affect your mind.
Oh, got you. And how many damage did you say?
14. And you pass your saving throw?
Yes.
She says, ah!
Okay, I need you to roll a D5 /R D5. And this will be times 10 as a percentage chance of something happening.
/R space D5.
/R space D5. Alright, so it's a 20% chance. So I need to roll a D100 now, and if it's 20 or lower, something is going to happen. Okay.
I mean, really good.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
So it did not happen. What is your wisdom, by the way, Asher?
I think it might be a 13. Let me check. $14.
14? Okay. Yep, that's all. And the book drops back into the chest.
And she
What-
points out, it says bad book. That's a bad book. Don't touch that book.
All right. Anything else from Asher?
No, I think they're all stunned about what just
Okay.
occurred.
Let's take a 5-minute break. It's been about an hour and 10 minutes, I think, since we had a break. And we haven't had a full length break yet. So for our viewers, I've got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are over. So we'll be back in 5.
I'm so curious about what that was.
And I'm back.
I'm here.
All right.
Here.
Was there anything else for Asher and company?
No, they were all just stunned.
Okay. So Dante, I think you were able to see. Yeah, you saw, or is Asher? Oh, Asher moved away from the treasure chest.
Well, before put her back. Yeah, before you had said a thing was going on, I was like, oh, she's gonna put it over here. So that wouldn't have happened. She's just right over there.
Okay, so Dante, you probably saw Asher like pick up a book and it like shocked her or something. There was some like a small explosion of like white light or like a pop sound, like a pop, like a firecracker almost, and it seemed to have hurt her soul or something. Like she looks a little peaked now, not her normal gray skinned self.
Dante's shocked and upset by this. So shocked and upset that he's going to stop playing. He's going to walk over and get another large glass of wine to drink, to sort of clear his head.
All right.
And that'll do for Dante. He's, in a bad way.
And Shandrak and Company.
Okay, let's see. Chandrak and Gargamon will come up to the treasure. And
Asher says, please let me reiterate. Bad book. Bad book.
yeah, I'm not so sure about that. And Chandrak will face this direction and use his staff and try to cast Detect Magic on the book.
Like I said before, you cast Detect Magic on yourself, and then you can turn like 45 degrees or whatever in a circle to sense magic in a direction.
Okay, so let's see. Actually, so Chandrak will go here and say, hey, Gargamon, you mind maybe picking up that book and setting it down over here for me?
And he nods.
Asher's eyes get wide.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna roll a intelligence check for him because he might not be so stupid. He kind of looks at the ground and he goes,
Fuck no, boss. You can fucking fuck yourself over by fucking touching that shit. Fuck you.
Magic things can be unpredictable. You know, who knows? It might be good for some, I don't know, for you or.
Let's see. I think henchmen have a base 15, 16, and then what is Shandrak's like chaotic neutral, right?
Yes.
Okay. Rather than decide it for myself, I'm just gonna roll morale for him.
Sure.
Actually, wait. There's something.
Reaction check?
Reaction. No. It should be morale. What is your reaction adjustment?
Let's see.
Never mind. I'll check myself.
+6. +6.
That friend spell is long gone.
No, I took it off. Not in the notes, but in the...
You put your 16
wait.
into intelligence, buddy, not...
Oh, wait. That is... Oh, yeah.
No, wait, you did. You put your 16 in
Oh, I put my 18 in.
18 intelligence, okay, 18. And then you got +1 for Tiefling, +1 for Godwish.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't see that note on my thing anymore. But it was there before. Weird. Oh no, but I had 17 because I had a +1 for being for Tiefling.
Okay. Yeah, it is +6 reaction adjustment. So his morale is 20. Can't get any higher than that. Morale ratings. Henchman. Yep, henchman base is 15. Pretty damn high. Okay. Yeah, he just he nods and he walks right up to the treasure chest, puts his hands right on the book, and wow. Yeah, he just picks it up, no problem. And he brings it over here and sets it down right there.
Asher says, "What the hell?"
Why I say magic's weird. Might be good for
Gargamon,
him.
yeah, Gargamon looks over and says,
Hell if I know.
And that'll be all for me.
all right. Tenzi.
Enzi asks if anybody's hurt.
Asher raises her hand.
He'll walk over there, and then next round he'll do some kind of cure on Asher. Where she's here. Okay. Anybody else hurt?
Varen looks barely nicked. Nothing to worry about.
Musashi does. So, Asher will fly over to... Oh, Jim was going to heal him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he won't be able to do everything in one round, so we'll...
Yeah,
One
I'll
help,
just
that's
go.
fine.
I'll do a cure light. I got 7 of them, so.
Cool.
All right, end of round. Dante's rally allies +1 to hit has 1 round left. First up is Asher and company.
Asher kind of shakes her head, and this time she's going to kind of graze the carpet with her fingers and like pull back a second. but then she's gonna pick up the carpet and is going to place it right here.
Oh, and right before we left on break, Watch Your Pants redeemed another magical item.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Asher's going to place the carpet right here and says to looks over her shoulder at Ashriel, who looks like he's concentrating, and says, I've got stuff whenever you're ready. Then she'll step back. She's keeping a wide berth on this book. And Jim is going to cast a Cure Moderate on Musashi. So Varen and Karangor are all going to count platinum.
All right. Platinum. How many people?
3.
3? All right. You count up all of the platinum. It's 300 platinum pieces. And there's still silver and copper left in there. But no gold. And then there's also that pony keg. Oh, and weird. 1 second. It says it weighs 30 pounds. So
Okay.
it's probably like an ale barrel.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'll just put 30-pound ale barrel. Okay. What was the rest of your group doing? Sure. Sorry.
Jim healed. Asher put the carpet right here and stepped away. Per our detect magic SOP.
Okay.
Actually, Asher's gonna step back to where Tenzi was because he did say he was gonna heal her.
Well, that's a big ass carpet. Oh,
Oh.
it's on the frickin' map layer. That's why. I'm on the map. There we go.
She put it here.
Ping again. I'm not seeing your ping at all. Where is it?
Let me get a ruler. Here.
Okay. Dante.
Yeah, Dante's calmed his nerves with the extra wine, and something in his memory about a book like this from sort of the legends and lore he's read over the years calls to mind. So he's going to go over there and ask to have a look at the book, but not touch it.
Okay, so this is Garistro 6 treasure book. When you type in... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do that, aren't I? Okay. So, where's your token?
On top of the wolfy thing, I can't move him closer. Oops.
Legend lore. Level 9. Goristro 6 treasure book. Alright. Shandrak.
Chandrak will get a Gargamon as like, so why don't you go over there and help count some of that, some of the new jink that you earned? Gargamon will count silver, and Chandrak will cast Detect Magic on himself.
Okay, so one person counting silver.
Yes.
Alright, he counts out 100. And there's more to go.
And Ryer will join the group, limping along.
And Tenzi and company.
And Zio cast Cure Moderate on Asher.
She sighs in relief. Thank you. And she kind of like frowns at him and says, usually I love books. I've never met such a mean book.
He only did 3, so since Shandrak will be doing detect magic. Astral will fly over and do a cure light on Asher. He heals her for
Oh,
5.
thank you both. Looks a little singed, kind of like an oven burn or something. She's like, if you guys are busy, that's fine. I feel much better, thank you.
Sashi will move over by the chest. Next time he'll start counting, not this time. And Zalman will go over to Ruckus, put his sword and shield away, and mount Ruckus. Grabbing the lance.
All right.
That'll be it for us.
How many people were counting and what?
None of my people are counting yet.
Okay. End of round. Asher and Company.
Asher will return to the chest, and that's gonna be 4 people counting silver this round. Bringing us to 500 if there is that much.
Yeah. 500 silver pieces and counting.
And Jim looks over at Usat and says, sorry about your cat. We didn't do much veterinary medicine at the Temple to Hero, which you would think we might. They'd turn into animals a lot. Turn people into animals. Turn themselves into animals. And then he says, but I could probably help your dog. He will step over if Salmon doesn't stop him. And kind of puts a hand on Ruckus's snout.
He kind of sniffs with a sneeze kind of thing, you know, they go.
Yeah.
Okay. Just, I swear I rolled these treasures months ago, and the server must not have saved them or something. So I'm just rolling them again. Alright, so that's 500 silver counted. Dante and Company.
Yeah, he's going to study this book without touching it. I don't know how many rounds that would take him.
Oh, that's right. Legend loring the book. I need to put on some harp music. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, so Chandrak will step here, 5 feet, turn so there's nothing obstructing him, and detect magic in the book.
Alright. So this book, I'm gonna say it gives off overwhelming. Yeah, overwhelming enchantment. Yeah, overwhelming enchantment magic.
Magic will say that he'll share that and say, "Yeah, I'm not surprised that he got singed. There's overwhelming magic in this thing."
Asher says, overwhelming bullshit magic.
Well, I'm sure Dante will figure out exactly what it does.
If it's worth knowing.
And that'll be all.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi, Ashriel, and Musashi will count silver. And Zalman's going to hold his action until after Jim goes.
All right, 3 people counting silver?
Yep.
All right, so that's 800 SP and counting. And end of round. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. So now Chandrak will head to the south. And he will turn south and detect magic on the carpet.
Probably alteration. Yeah, alteration, and it's probably it's probably moderate. Moderate alteration.
Okay. Yeah. And Argamond will help count with the silver.
All right, so that's 900.
Yep.
And counting. Asher and Company.
1 second, update. Okay. I have. Let's see. Asher asks Varen. Oh, she looks at the keg and says, "Help us out here." And Varen's going to pick up that pony keg. He is going to put it in place of that carpet. Aaron Galore is gonna come pick up the carpet and return it to the chest for now.
And Baron and Karangor pass by and say, "Oh, that one's has moderate alteration in it."
Very interesting. Cannot wait to see what it does. And Varen's gonna step back. Give Shandrak some room. Asher says, I'm gonna check other chests to see if there's things Shandrak needs to check out while he's still doing this thing. And so Bosa will count silver. Asher's on the move. Let's see. They're jogging, but she won't be able to, like, rifle through it this round. And then Jim will cast a Cure Moderate on Ruckus.
Don't forget to give appropriate XP for these spell levels. As long as it's
yes.
okay.
That'll be 6, and Jim says, that's it for me, except for my emergency cure spell.
Zalman says, "Oh, he looks pretty good now. Thank you." And he'll turn and ride Ruckus over towards the other chest where Asher went.
Okay. Asher's checking the chest, right?
She got there, but she jogged, so I don't know if she has the action to look at it.
Correct. She does not. All right. So Dante.
Yeah, are you still looking at this book?
Looking at what book?
This
Oh,
magic book? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You would be up here then. And this book all right. You've heard of this book. You've heard that this book was made in this book was made in Western Panoplia in a country called Western Panoplia. There it is. At the Motivan Citadel, which is a fortress dedicated to the god Motivus. So Motivan Citadel dedicated to it is the capital of a small country that is a theocracy run by the priesthood of the god Motivus. So this book was likely written by their priests.
I'm going to relay this to Shandrak as a very sort of a matter-of-fact way, like, surely you know this as well.
Well, if this has anything to do with the powers, my area of expertise is more in the spell slinging and the arcane, and less with the divine.
And we've got a cleric here that would understand such things. It's beyond even my knowledge.
They might have a few.
Yeah, few
Looks-
priests.
Tenzi clears his throat.
Yeah, Tenzi and Jim. All right. Anything else for Dante?
Well, as soon as he's offloaded this great knowledge, he's then going to turn his attention to this small barrel, if it's still there. Because there was historical signs on the outside. I think he was interested in those to see
Yep.
if he could do the same
Yeah,
thing
it's
on
down
it.
here. Yep. If you have ancient history.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll that.
Sure. See. I'm finding that he'll do legend and lore on that afterwards as well.
Legend lore. I think is supposed to be only for magical items, but let me double check.
Actually, sorry, I'm just checking. He's got ancient languages and he's got local history, Western Peninsular, but not ancient history.
Okay. Let's see. So, Planner's Handbook. Just a second. I'm back. Let's see. Class. Yeah, class descriptions. Rogue. Bard. Bard abilities. Let's see.
Everything.
Thus, all bards can read and write their native tongue. Music, poetry, and stories of the bard. Counter song. General purpose and function of any magical item. Yeah, it's legend lore is for magical items. It's here. So something about a magical sword. Yeah, he'd have to have the ancient history proficiency for this. Okay.
Or even to the legend lore on it.
Yep. Even with legend lore, that's for magical items.
Fine. Okay.
Anything else you'd like to try?
No, that'd be fine. Thanks.
All right. Tenzi.
Zalman and Ruckus will come over and watch to make sure Ash will stay safe over here. Musashi and Ashriel will count silver.
So 1,000 silver in total.
Okay. And then Tenzi will walk over and take a look at the book.
You said Ashriel and Tenzi?
No, just Tenzi's walking over to take a look at the book.
All right. It looks like a book. The exact nature of the language is unknown, but when you look at it, the the cover seems to have like some sort of divine language that's like understandable, even though you don't know how to read it normally. It's almost like an original hieroglyphic language or something that's just clearly readable. However, the title is somewhat warped to the point where you can't actually read it. Like you can almost understand the runes or glyphs or whatever, or cuneiform or whatever it is, but it's somewhat warped, as though parts of the letters are covered, and you're just on the edge of being able to understand it. That's without even opening the book.
He'll mention that it seems like something that I almost got it, but I don't quite. Maybe we'll have to wait for it. You know what? I'm just gonna pick it up and open it.
Okay.
Asher shouts, "Careful!"
All right. It's quite a thick book. You can tell by its thickness that studying this work will require about a week. But you can understand the material now that you've picked it up and opened it. The glyphs are like so simple and divine that you're able to read this language without actually having any prior knowledge of it, as though it's a magical tongue written on paper. And the illustrations in the book are like moving pictures describing ways of praying and giving sacrifice and blessings and things like that. So it's definitely has some kind of divine nature, almost celestial, and you definitely understand it just by looking at it. But you can tell it will take about a week to study. So, and I know you guys were talking about a week of downtime anyways, so this is something for Tenzi to do.
Is it okay with you guys if I hold on to this?
Sounds like a good idea.
If anyone else could.
So the book weighs 3 pounds. And you already know it has overwhelming enchantment on it.
And where is this? This is from Greastro Chest 6?
Yes, Greastro 6 treasure. And with that, we'll take another 5-minute break. And for our viewers, I have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are over. And we'll be back. 5 minutes. I'm back. Is Tenzi there?
Yep,
Okay, was that it for Tenzi and Company?
it was.
All right. So that is the end of the round. Okay. First up is... Oh, Dante's Rally Allies +1 to hit is over. First up is Shandrak. Is Shandrak here?
So Shandrak will, after seeing Dante kind of look at the barrel and turn away, wonder if it's even worth detecting magic, but he'll still detect magic on the barrel.
Okay, you sense no magic coming from the direction of the barrel.
Turn back.
I'm sure
Yeah,
you're...
you're right. There's nothing interesting about this thing, except the value it has.
Asher says, "Ooh, I'll check that out."
It looks nice and valuable.
Detect magic is 2 rounds per level, right?
It is.
And you cast it with the staff. That takes no charges.
Yeah.
So
Well, actually, in
that's...
that case, I think it should have 2 less rounds on it, because I forgot to put 9 rounds. I put my level. So I think it capped at 20, so it should have 2 less
18.
rounds.
Yeah, 18, and then you've used... that was 2 rounds ago, so it would have 16 left. So... Shandrak's staff... Detect magic. -16. Enter. Okay. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Well, Gargabon's on the chest. Was that the last of the silver?
Yeah. Yeah, there's still, I think, copper in there, and that's...
Alright. So Gargomon will see other people counting over there, so he'll follow and see what's going on.
At the chest on the east side?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, Asher is going to look at the chest on the east side and kind of do a quick inventory.
Alright. So, inside she finds... Doo, 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 doo. A lot of copper.
Alright.
She finds... two, like, painter's canvases that are already framed, but there's nothing painted on them. Okay? The frames are made from obsidian. And they are carved with the decorations of like men farming, like almost like a clockwise sort of like montage of the development of human agriculture from almost like a Mesopotamian era where these poorly dressed people in like loincloths are like farming corn. And then it goes on to show like farming equipment. Like there's another guy a little further on tilling a field with oxen pulling a tiller. And then it shows like straight rows of wheat fields from like an overhead view. And then goes on to show like irrigation ditches and stuff towards the end, to where farming is just seeding and then operating some kind of pump mechanism for irrigation and then finally harvesting. Like just so simple. And then let's see, did I mention the copper?
Yes.
Okay, a bunch of copper coins. It's 2 canvases like that. They're nearly identical. They're framed in obsidian, and they weigh a pound each. The obsidian is very thin. And then there are 6 gems. That are banded blue, red, and white stripes. And then pièce de résistance. All right. There is let's see. There is a wakizashi. That is finely crafted. And that's about it. Just the 2 canvases, the 6 gems, and the wakizashi.
Alright, so Asher is going to pick the wakizashi up and say, this is the only thing that looks like it probably needs attention. I'll put it over here for you, Shandrak. She's gonna set it here. And then back away. She says, I'll appraise what's over here, but just copper over, for coins. So you guys head on to the other chest. And that is what her people are gonna do. They're gonna jog over to that chest in the north. They're gonna need a jog to get there, so they won't look inside yet.
Alright. Dante.
Yeah, Dante's going to appraise the keg and, more importantly, see what's inside it.
Okay. It seems filled with ale, and it's already tapped.
Okay, well, it'll praise the keg itself, but have a little taste of the inside, so praise that as well.
All right. Go ahead and roll. You click on your token, click on checks, and then in chat, find proficiencies, and then click on appraisal. Okay. All right. This barrel is finished with etched steel. It weighs 30 pounds. It's a small barrel, so it's like a pony keg. It's covered in ancient historical events. Probably the Great War between the gold and red dragons, and it is worth 90 gold.
And what's the liquid inside?
Ale. Yeah, ale.
Yeah. Cheers.
Mhm.
Now, then say let's go. He's going to taste some more of the ale.
Okay. It tastes really good. It's a good ale. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry, what were you saying?
Dan's just going to drink more of the ale, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good ale. It was a good year. For ale whenever this was made. It's a bit oaky. I don't know much about ale in real life.
It's all right. Dante knows a lot about ale in real life. So,
yeah. He, I guess he likes it. It's good. All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi puts the book in his backpack, and he'll head over to the other. He, Ashriel, and Musashi will head over to the other chest, and that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. And that's the end of the round. First up is Shandrak.
Chandrak, disappointed that this wasn't a magic barrel, will head over because he heard Asher say that there's something else for him over there to check. Over to the east. Go jog over there. As he jogged, he will detect next round and Gargamon will look at the chest and see it copper. He'll head over to the last one to the north.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher's going to go back to this chest and she's going to attempt to appraise the 6 gems therein.
Very well. These gems are tesseracts, and they are worth 500 bajillion GP each.
Oh my god, we're rich!
Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, 1 second. Putting my 500 bajillion dollars in the treasure hoard.
Yeah, but there's 6 of them, so it's
That's $6 bajillion dollars.
what is that? 3,000 bajillion. So, three.
Oh yeah.
Three majillion, or what?
Buying so many boats.
It's 3 cajillion. Yeah, because that's after bajillion.
Oh yeah, for sure. The other guys are gonna get to this chest in the north on this turn. And Karen Glor will be the first one to take a look inside.
Yeah, you guys get to the next chest. Inside is a bunch of platinum. And 2 2 locks. They look very old, like I want to say like prototype locks. Depicting dwarvish craftsmen. So these dwarves carved themselves on these locks. Maybe the keyhole is the dwarf's mouth, right? And it's right below a dwarf nose. And you know, the locks are vaguely dwarf face shaped.
Flex, but okay.
Yeah, like maybe like sideways ovals. Okay. And who's looking at him?
There's Karen Glor.
Karen Glor. Okay, so he doesn't know much about locks. But they are, made of iron. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The locks are made of chiseled granite. They weigh a pound each, so they're probably about the size of a padlock. And they look very simple. Very... I want to say very primitive locks. I don't know if I used that word before, but they definitely have keys attached, and the keys themselves are super simple. They literally have like 2 teeth on these keys. There's like a front one and a back one. Yeah. It's like a great way to teach children how to make locks, or like the inner workings of locks. Yeah. And there's 2 of them. Yeah. They each have a ring attached with 2 keys. And they weigh a pound each. All right. Anything else for Asher and Company?
I guess Aaron Glor, Bombosa, Jim, and Varen will start counting platinum. So 4 people.
Okay. 4 people?
Yeah.
So you count 400 platinum, and there's more to go.
All right, that'll be it.
Dante. Is Dante still playing his harp?
Yeah, he could be. I think
Okay.
he's. There's nothing else of interest in his chest, is there? So, yeah, I think he'll be playing his harp. We'll do Rally Allies and saving throw bonus. He'll be doing. He'll move to where more people are, so they can hear his wonderful singing and playing.
All right. So Dante starts playing this beautiful melodious song that you hear in the background. Dante Rally Allies plus 1, 2 saves.
My God, that would be such a good cartoon villain. Like someone who does something musical. It'd be Mel Odious.
Malodious.
It's straight out of Disney.
Right?
Look,
I just realized in the shower the other day that Summer Nights and Self-Esteem by Offspring have basically the same cadence and syllable structure so that you can do the words to the verse of one to the tune of the other. Just saying.
I thought the names of the villains in that Zelda game that I bought the other day were pretty funny. Each one is kind of named after a musical instrument.
Oh, nice.
And there's pipe organon and like guitarmos.
Oh, yeah.
And the Goma Rakas. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I predicted Guitarmos though. That was a gimme. All right, anything else for Dante?
No, that'll do for me.
All right, Tenzi.
Enzi and company are heading to the other chest, except for Zalman. He's staying with Ruckus by Asher.
All right. Time now is the 4:19 a.m. And first up is Shandrak and Company. Man, Dante, you played beautifully. That song was great.
It kicks us.
Yeah. What's Shandrak doing? Shandrak Company?
Excuse me, I muted myself. Sandrak is detecting magic at the sword that Asher laid at the south.
Wakazashi.
Yeah, the Wakazashi.
Okay. Yes. This sword gives off overwhelming conjuration vibes. Conjuration summoning. Overwhelming conjuration summoning. For such a little wakizashi.
Shandrak will turn back and to Asher and say, "This one's a good find."
Where do you see these tesseracts?
Sorry, the what?
She holds them up. All our problems
Oh.
are over.
Oh, how much are those worth?
I don't even know that there's a word for it.
Wow, that's wonderful. Can't wait to sell those. So Shandrak will actually no, that'll be Shandrak's turn, and Gargamond will make it to the chest and help counting the platinum.
All right. So that's 500 platinum and counting. Yeah. And Asher and Company.
Okay, that is 4 people counting platinum. And Asher is going to attempt to appraise the canvases framed in obsidian. That's the wrong person.
Is that the Garistro 8 treasure?
7, I
7.
believe. Yeah, 7.
Okay, so those 1-pound canvases decorated in obsidian depicting human farmers are worth 80 GP each. And since they're 1 pound, they're not very big. They're like desk portrait size
Cool.
canvases. So you can put them in your backpack or whatever.
And she'll share that. And yeah, so with 4 people counting platinum, I guess we're up to 900 if there is that much.
Yes, 900 platinum pieces and counting.
That'll be it.
All right. And Dante is still playing.
Yeah, Dante's stuck at the moment. He wants to move over the east a bit. Can't move him, sorry.
There's a ledge there. You have to go all the way back down
Ah, my bad. Sorry.
here, over here, and then down the stairs this way. And then down the stairs that way.
Okay.
Tenzi and Company.
Enzi, Musashi, and Ashriel will count platinum pieces.
All right. You count out the rest. And this is Garistro treasure
8.
Garistro 8 treasure. Yeah, you count out a total of 1,000 platinum pieces. End of round. And first up, Dante still has 1 round to rally allies. Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak will pick up the wakizashi and walk over, put it into the chest, and then pick up the chest.
Okay. And where do you want to go with it?
And I'm going to just take it downstairs near the center. So, like here.
All right. Anything
And
else?
was there any silver or gold in this chest?
It's just copper.
So then I think, yeah, I think Ryra's just gonna move, and that'll be all for me.
You're just gonna what? I'm sorry.
Oh, just moving Ryra.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher will follow down there. And she will do some quick math and ask her people to help sort out what everyone is owed, and all PCs should award themselves that amount.
Time to retire.
All right. Dante. Something about this Tesseract business doesn't add up, dude, Dante.
I don't know what you mean.
Shadrack's just like, I got some pretty valuable gems before, so I don't know.
Yeah. He's got the last round, I think, for the Rally Allies, though, isn't he, at the moment? But he can
Yeah.
turn his mind to this next round, I think. This Tesseract business. He's all knowing, so yeah, he'll figure it out.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's going to divide up his treasure to hand out to his henchfolk. He's going to keep the Tesseract to himself.
Ushis will love it.
And that'll be it for us.
End of round. Dante's Rally Allies will take effect at the end of this round. First up is Chandra and Company.
Shandrak will also distribute his treasures for his people, and then he's going to go over
Oh,
to
and
the
Shandrak, the whole Tesseract business doesn't quite sound right to you either.
Hmm. Yeah, but just
Some
look at the gem. Like,
some
it looks
about
shiny,
yeah,
but I don't know how shiny it is.
some about this Tesseract thing feels kind of off.
I don't know what you mean.
I'll be playing that one over in his mind while he picks up this barrel, and he's going to take the barrel and put it into the western chest.
All right.
And then I think it'll be the rest of his movement to pick up the chest from here.
Asher and Company.
Asher wants to check out these locks that they were talking about up here. And it's gonna take a jog to get there, so she won't look at them yet. But she's like,
All right.
"Show me those locks."
It
And
doesn't quite get there. All right.
yeah, she used her action for jogging, so she
Yeah.
doesn't have action to look at them yet.
All right, and then Dante.
Yeah, go and look at this Tesseract thing and try and recall anything that you might have read or seen about them. He'll do that this round. I think maybe appraise it next round, but yeah, just try and recall something.
Okay, Dante and Company.
Yeah, that's what he's doing this round. Just yeah,
Oh, just give me an appraising.
yeah, legend lore on the Tesseract.
Do you have
Please.
appraising?
I do, yeah.
That's what it takes. That's
All
what
right.
it takes. Yep, appraisal. All right, so the gem that was given to you that Asher called a quote unquote tesseract is actually just a banded agate. It's got red, white, and blue bands or
Are you
stripes.
sure?
Is that worth
And
even more?
say again,
Is that worth even more?
they're worth 10 GP each.
Not so cool.
And you saw that she had 6 of them when she was handing them out to different people.
Okay. And there's 4 party members. I I wink at Asher and say, "You've stolen the wrong thing there, haven't you?"
Asher left the other two in the chest for the time being. Yeah, she doesn't have them.
Okay. Yeah, Dante just starts playing the game quite smugly.
Right, and Tenzin Company.
Tenzi asks Asher where to next. Are these all the chests that we know of?
She nods and says, "I want to check out these locks, but it looks like we've got some unexplored area directly to the east and west of us. There was some unexplored area to the south uh, of that little passage we took to get up here, and there was treasure um, in the place where we fought the Demigorgon's allies."
right.
All right,
Yep.
that'll be
Also, Jim pipes up and he says, also, I would like to scatter the ashes of the book. As a priest, he knows that there are spells that could put the book back together.
okay. That'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. First up is. Oh. Dante's Rally Allies is now in full operation. 9 rounds left. And Shandrak and Company.
So Chandrak is going to pick up this chest with the barrel and the copper and a couple other things, I think. And he's going to set it down by the other chest. And then Chandrak will say, he'll walk over to the first chest, and he'll say to Dante, hey, if you mind, if you have a minute, maybe take a look at this wakizashi that we found in this chest. I found a few interesting weapons in my day, but this one had overwhelming conjuration magic, so that sounds pretty unique.
Sounds straight up my street.
So, and I think that'll be all. Erdwin will move silently a little closer.
All right, Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna look at those 2 locks and keys from the Greaser 8 treasure. Oh, and Chandrak, so that you know, on the treasure list, I am highlighting things that have been detected as magical and have yet to be identified, so we'll be able to tell that pretty quickly.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nah, she's just looking at those locks. I don't know if she can tell anything just by looking at them, or if I should just move on to my appraising check.
Yeah, you can roll an appraising check.
Okay.
Okay. So she appraises the locks, right?
Yep.
And she finds that these are chiseled granite 1 pound poor locks, so poor quality, depicting dwarvish craftsmen worth 700 GP each.
Wow.
Despite there being poor locks, the craftsmanship is so good on these chiseled granite locks.
And she says these will sell for a lot. I don't know if the keg's even worth taking at that weight unless our man Dante just wants to keep drinking as we go. But
Yeah, he does.
but we should definitely pack these locks and those canvases for sale.
Anything for
I
Asher and
get-
Company?
I'm seeing if anybody can carry these locks without any problem. I shall hand the 2 locks off to Jim, and Jim will carry them
All
for the
right,
time being.
Dante.
Yeah, he's going to appraise this awesome sword that Shandrak's just handed him. Actually, should he appraise it or should he legend lore it? I suppose really, it's a magical.
Legend Lord, yeah.
Yeah. Do you roll that rather than me, or?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to roll that. Okay. Level 9. Right. Tenzi and Company.
Yes, we will start to move out towards the west. And we'll get there. Then I'm just moving people down this hallway. Here. And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will say, as Dante is taking a look at that sword, that barrel, if you wanted to hold on to it, was in this chest, the one to the left.
Yeah, he'll hold on to that. Yeah.
Shandrak will look in that chest, and he will take out the carpet and say, I'll hold on to this for now, then.
Oh, and the carpet, yeah.
And Shandrak will summon up his own magic chest, and he will put it in the carpet for now. I put the carpet in the chest, rather.
Okay.
And Gargamon will snort and go, "Oh, when's the next action at?"
And Asher and Company.
1 second. Okay. Essie and Tenzi's group heading away. Asher and company will start heading that direction as well.
Okay, Dante and Company.
And Asher will attempt to hide behind this column.
Yeah, so I think Dante's still in Legend Law, but he's going to follow. Which way are we going? North and then west? Up here. Yeah, he'll sort of keep up as he does this analysis of the sword. Yeah, that'll do for Dante, I think.
And Tenzi and Company.
Continue to move west.
East.
Yeah, it's east.
And then is this just like trash or something on the floor?
This here? Oh,
Or that
That-
too, for that matter.
yeah, it looks like something that's been covered in mold for quite a while. It's decomposing.
And what is this pile of rubble over here?
This one over here?
No, the far east.
Yeah, that looks like a passageway that has been like caved in, completely closed off by like seismic activity.
And then is there a door up here?
Yes.
Okay, that'll be it for us. Tenzi will whisper, maybe you should go check out that door. Thinking of Asher somewhere around, he doesn't know, but
Okay, end of round. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Derek will follow Dante and see everybody starting to head out.
Did anyone pick up those the canvases or no?
Didn't you?
No. I just put them back in the chest.
Oh, then yeah, I think they're in the chest still.
Okay.
And Chandrak will go this far and hide in shadows there. Airdrin will move silently closer. And Gargamon will be like, oh, okay, we're going this way.
Right. Asher and Company.
Hearing the suggestion that we check out the door, Asher is going to head that direction. Attempting to move silently using Featherfoot. And 12. Oh no, sorry, I was upstairs. She can still get there in non-combat speed. And she's gonna see if it's locked. Looks like it is.
Yeah.
She's going to try the key that she picked up from the Wu Gen. All right. And so I don't think she's stealthed anymore because she's opened doors. Oh no, it's not open. Yeah, she'll try the key that she used from the Wu Gen.
All right. So the key slides in,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't unlock the lock. It's all
Okay.
it's all as though the key maker and the lock maker were one and the same. Like it's the
Okay.
same brand of locks.
She
As
slides the key back into her pocket, or her belt pouch rather.
and
And
you
she.
hear a sound coming from the other side, like a muffled voice saying, "Who is it?"
And Asher says, just doing some demon cleanup, making sure all the Wu Gen around here are safe and free to go about their business. And she's gonna be visible.
Well, I'm a Wu Jan, and I'm safe in here
Glad to hear it.
as long as you don't come in.
Oh no, wouldn't want to disturb you. Uh, important to have boundaries. And she like looks back over her shoulder and shrugs at the party.
Okay, well, don't break it down my door, okay?
Wouldn't dream of it. She says, I think we're good over here. Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Right. Dante.
Is he still doing legend lore on this sword thing?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little while for that one. Looks
Yeah,
like he's got 3 more rounds to go.
cool. He'll just move that and
Okay.
Yeah.
Tenzi.
So out of character, do we have to to clear the level? Do we have to kill everything or defeat everything?
Not like completely kill everybody, but at least encounter all the monsters and find all the treasures. That's it.
Okay.
There's bound to be factions of, NPCs in some dungeons, and you don't have to go and kill everybody. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Kenzi's going to start heading south then. seeing Asher, he'll whisper it. Is there something we have to take care of there, or are we good?
Asher says, it sounds like it's more Wu Gen. They haven't, except for the one who helped the samurai at the beginning, and maybe they were just afraid of, a bunch of adventurers who came in swinging swords, which I get. They haven't really caused us any trouble, and the guy at the library in Adria was a Wu Gen, and he seemed fine. So until we get evidence to the contrary, I think they're okay. Varen, checked out the Wu Gen at the uh, library in Adria and seemed pretty satisfied with what he saw. So I'm not convinced they're our enemy.
Tenzi nods and then he continues towards the south. Stop there. Then the rest of his group will get in behind him, and that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. You can see another door. Here. Another one here. They look like they're locked.
And then a passageway up here.
Yep. From your perspective, and from what you can hear, you can see that it goes back about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, about 40 feet, and then goes off into the darkness. And there's like a dais with like a pool in it. Maybe for bathing, possibly.
Okay, thanks.
End of round. And first up is Asher and Company. Wait, is Nope, Shandrak and Company, sorry.
So, I think Chandrak was close enough to hear a conversation between Tenzi and Asher. So, he will move silently. Yeah, I think he'll start moving silently to the west. Gargamon will kind of stick with the main group. What the? Oh, that was weird.
Do you remember how much Dex Gargamon got out of Cat's Grace? Was it 2?
It was like 3.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No, that'll be all.
Okay. Asher and Company.
We'll have to just go ahead and move up a little bit. That's just it.
She'll kinda head the way she saw Tenzi go. Then she'll use her ring and say, I'll see what else I can see. And yeah, she'll just
climb this wall. Ain't got time to look for stairs. She's at 15 movement right now. 15
Let's
squares.
see. That looks like a really thick shadow, so let me check how high that is. From your standpoint, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 40 feet.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 4 climb checks, and that's 16 movement.
She will only be able to make it. She won't be able to make it the last 10 feet.
All right, so 3 climb checks. Checks. Deep skills. Climb walls. Vertical wall or worse. Leather or none, and dry. At that square, she. Wow. So she. I guess that would be. Yeah, she can't find a way to go up.
Damn, I think this is the first climb check and appraising check I've missed in years.
Yeah. This one was actually a critical fumble.
Okay.
So I'm thinking what it is you climbed 10 feet and then fell.
And she tried to use tumbling to avoid damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So this square right here is no good for you.
Okay.
Until you gain a level.
Gotcha. That'll be it for this turn.
Okay. And then what thief level are you?
15. I'm probably not going to stand here until I hit level 16. It's fine.
I don't know. Once you cash in that Tesseract,
Seriously, how many levels is that worth?
That's crazy, guys. It is unlikely I missed one of those checks, let alone both.
Okay, Dante.
Yeah, he's going to concentrate on the sword, and he's also going to just walk over and check out the rubble as well.
Oh, that's right. You are legend loring the sword.
Yeah.
All right. So while you're doing your legend lore, you can see that this passageway has completely caved in. The archway is destroyed. It has fallen down on top of itself, and natural rock has come into this passage. And if there was anything inside, it's definitely crushed now. Because that's like hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of pounds of rock right there.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do for Dante.
Okay. Tinsy and Company.
so where Asher tried to climb, it was 40 feet. Is it 30 feet here then? Is that how that works?
Wait. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Here it's 20 feet.
That's still farther than I can jump. So then you'll start looking for a way around. Ashriel is going to fly up to here. And take a look at this pool.
So I don't know if you have animated graphics on, but it's a crystal clear pool of water that looks like it's used for bathing. There's like remnants of some slivers of soap around the edges. And maybe somebody discarded a wet washcloth here and just kind of left it there, so it's getting kind of moldy. Just chilling on the edge of the pool. And it looks like it's about 4 feet deep or so. Like you could just kind of jump in, and most people would be up to their stomach or chest, depending on how tall they are.
All right, that'll be it for us. I'm just going to move Zalmond, Ruckus, and Musashi behind Tanzi.
Okay. End of round. First up is Shandrak and company.
So first thing is that Chandrak will continue scouting west, moving silently. Looks like there's some more rubbish. Probably rubbish.
Yep, this one looks like cut up vegetables that are rotten, and like old rags, and like ash and like burned clothing and some chunks of wood. And this one kind of stinks, like, as you get near it.
It was best to ignore the stink.
Yeah, and you can see vermin crawling all over it as well.
Let's see. Gargamond will start to make his way around. See, you can jog a little further than that. And then Erdgren will move silently a little bit west.
Alright, Dante. Oh, sorry. No, Asher and company.
Alright, so Asher's like, fine. Climb some stairs. She kind of calls up and she says, anything interesting there, Ashriel?
Oh, just a pool.
Alright, I'll check the other way. Although, let's keep that in mind. We could all use a bath.
Just a pool.
She can kind of see the other end of the corridor if she takes a jog that way.
Alright, you can see at the west end of the corridor is another caved in like entrance. The archway is completely collapsed, and many pounds of rock have kind of poured into the passageway and a little bit outwards into the this room you're in.
All right. Asher says, there might not be much left up this way. That'll be my turn.
And you can also see a pile of that.
Says Dante, I found some rubbish for you.
Moldy garbage.
I'll be out in a sec.
Dante, your turn.
He's going to go and check the rubbish out. He's still doing legend lore, but he'll go up.
Okay.
These stairs. Do I need to climb there? Was there a way up on this?
You guys are actually at opposite ends of the corridor, so there's no way that Dante would be able to hear you.
Oh, okay.
It's just so big.
Oh, Dante's walking around. He might check out that pile of rubbish when he's finished doing legend lore. That'll be it for Dante. Let's go.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Ashrow will fly back here, fly back here. And then who's this over here?
Gargamon.
Gargamond.
And we'll ask if Gargamon heard anything by the door.
Oh, I didn't pay close attention to the door.
Ashrow will stop and listen at the door.
I
Trying to
didn't
listen.
take off my helmet even to listen. Is that something I should do from now on? Moo! Moo!
I'll listen to see who got woke up by Gargamon.
Moo!
So Ashriel's listening at the door.
Yeah. Do I roll that or do you?
I do. He hears the sound of the ocean swishing around in his ear canal.
I'm on mooing.
I hear Gargamon meaning the echo of Gargamon.
Moo.
The rest of my party,
Sorry.
I guess south. So I'll just move them.
All right. End of round and end of session. And we'll pick it up again next week. Did anyone gain a level?
Andrak did.
Shandrak
Yes.
did. Nice.
Ooh.
Wizard?
That's still a ways. 12 thief.
12 thief. One more level and you get max backstab damage. Let's see. 12 thief should get you. That's what, 30 more skill points. 12 thief gets you another weapon proficiency and another non-weapon proficiency. And I think you were saving up for something special like martial arts and some other skill, right? Some other high-level skill
Yeah, I was.
from thief. From the high-level campaigns book. High-level characters.
It was
Rogues.
I was looking at the that I can't remember what it's called now, but it's like Plain Sense or something like that.
Oh, okay. There's also classify traps. Evasion. Oh no, that's Rogue 16 plus. Okay. Wow, fall jump is pretty cool too. If you're within 1 foot of a wall, you can fall 30 feet and not suffer injury from level 11 to 13.
I envision
Featherfoot's
it's like
pretty
you
good.
like with a movie where you like take your dagger out and you like slow yourself as you go down.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's improvised attack. Or is that? No, that's 16 plus. There's inner focus. Wow, it lets you improve your ability scores. Rogues with this skill can marshal their personal energies to provide a temporary bonus to their dexterity, intelligence, or constitution scores. It is otherwise similar to the warrior skill of the same name. Inner focus. By concentrating for 1 round and making a successful skill check, the rogue can improve one of the 3 eligible ability scores to the value listed on the table below. Oh, it just straight up raises something to... At level 11 to 15, it straight up raises one of those 3 scores to 18.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
And then at level 16 to 20, it's 19. 21 to 25, it's 20. And 26 to 30, it's 21.
I could deal with having a level 18 Constitution score.
Yeah. It's rogue level 11. It costs 1 slot, and it's wisdom / willpower. So it's a wisdom check. Not many thieves have good wisdom, so that's why it's kind of challenging.
Yeah.
Non-detection is also based on wisdom. Sense danger, ambushes, concealed weapons, hostile intentions, impending attacks. Wow. It's like a couple different spells right there. Shadow flight, rogue. Oh, that's 21 plus. Shadow travel, 16 plus. Okay. Was that the only level?
Yeah, for me, Gargamon's pretty close. I'll be excited for his next level.
Yeah, he gets 2 attacks per round at his next level.
That's right.
And then in 3 levels, he becomes eligible for Grand Mastery.
You're gonna need to find that teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, that would raise his the damage from 2d6 to 2d8. I think it's what is it, a d10 2d6 or something like that. So it would be d12 2d8. And then it gives you a whole nother attack per round when you get Grand Mastery. And yeah, it gives you another attack and it raises the attack die. Okay. So any questions, comments, concerns? Just want to say thank you again to Watch Your Pants for redeeming that magical item. And thank you both for showing up, Watch Your Pants, and Thaco Tuesday.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
And if there's no further business, we'll just say, hey, see you guys, to the viewers, see you guys next weekend. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you then. All right, bye-bye.